Good morning. You guys hear the music? Okay. I just bought my first custom keyboard. Nice. KBD 6768 Lite. Nice. You soared from TFT? Dude, I'm so sad. I D-ranked back to gold 2. I played a couple more late at night. Remsky, what's up? Mr. Kupo, Jackno, TTV Burrito Bot. Cold with the Prime sub scratch, I think there's 6 months. LMAO, the Vega discussion this morning? What's the Vega discussion? Was there something happening in discussion today? What's up, boys? What's up? Love your hoodie, thank you. I met up with Krasong yesterday. He was near me. Yeah, I heard he's traveling right now. Dang, how is it? Just you two? What the fudge? Knowledge just sent me something. Quick question. Want to loop my switches in my Steel Series pre-build? It has cherry, brown, RGB. Are those good? Are there good switches that I could replace them with? Literally any other switch, just not the RGB series. The cherry RGB series are not that great. The morning knowledge. Yeah. Ezita Moore. Thanks for 4 months. Need Taeha Matt Taeha hoodie ASAP. Smooge. Hey, what's up, Taeha? Great day to show your feet. Okay. Yes, bro. My mom in town. I've been eating and falling asleep. Saying no. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. Take your time. That's nice. You know, I'm something of an enthusiast myself. Enthusiast of what? RG bad? Alright, shall we show off the board? We are going to build today. Love from Bangladesh. Ooh, hello. Okay, we have unboxed this once. So if you guys tuned into an old stream, you guys might have seen this. Look at this packaging from Mr. Norbauer. Sheesh. Looks nice. Should I re-lube Gateron Milky Yellows? Sure. Have you seen Spider-Man? Yes. I just got an HHKB yesterday and this DS silencing rings worth it. Up to you. It does. What was it? It does lower the volume a little bit, but some people don't like the sound. It does affect the sound. Ooh. We read this. This is a love letter from Mr. Norbauer. It's got good handwriting too. Look at this. Nathan slurps his coffee. Okay, this is Mr. This is now like the authenticity stuff that you get from Norbauer products. You get a passport for your product. The heavy Grail. Number bespoke. If you don't slurp your coffee as loud as you're possible, you're doing it wrong. Okay. Inspection records. Ooh, mine was hand inspected and signed by Ryan. By my hand this day. Damn. Pretty nice. You shown this before? Yeah. If you guys also have not seen, we have visited Mr. Norbar's warehouse. Is this gonna share? Yeah. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh my, this is so long ago. I look so different. Yeah, but this is the warehouse where they ship out of. And people, individuals hand stamp. Where is the clip that I'm trying to find? Yeah, they hand stamp the passport depending on the product. They have different stamps for each product. That's how they get sorted. Yeah. All right. Back to this. Slurp equals aerate? No. Alright, what else comes in this? What is these? What is these? Oh. Okay, looks like extra hardware in the feet. Let's take a look at this. This case though. Ooh. So this is the retro refrigerator finish. Nice. Yeah, this is one of my favorite, if not my favorite finish that Norbar offers. It's beautiful. Do you think you had more hairstyles this year than any other year in your life? Yeah, for sure. Well, if you count recoloring hair as a different style, then yes. I don't generally change my hairstyle often. But I've been getting a little bored of my hair. I think I'm gonna try a perm next. Perm is on the menu. Once my bleached bits grow out, we're gonna get a perm. I def count that? Alright, bet. Yeah, I wanna wake up and not have to worry about my hair. Just run my fingers. Alright, where did my knife go? I need to open this up. Jerry curl? No, not quite Jerry curl level. Jerry curl perm is a little too much. It's like a slight wave, you know? Never have to worry about hair again? Just go bald, bro? Okay. You try out the Paxeroy hair from Itaewon class? I feel like you have to be really good looking to pull that off. Paxeroy? How do you spell Paxeroy? I'd be down to do this. That's like a subathon goal. Yeah, I feel like you just have to be good looking to pull off this kind of hair. Courtney, good morning. Oh, baby, another keyboard stream? Yeah. Like, objectively, this haircut is not good. But if you're good looking enough, you can pull off anything. This hair looks strange. Mad Q-tip vibes. Yeah. That's like a modern bowl cut? I don't know, man. If you got a peanut head rip? Wait, what's a peanut head? Oh, like a pointy head? Wait, what's a peanut head? Did you know the mullet is back in style? Yes, I have seen more people getting the mullet recently too. I also feel like mullet, you have to be good looking to pull off. I definitely can't pull off a mullet. Mullets are so ugly. I think if you're good looking, no, I can see mullets being pulled off. I wouldn't call a mullet stylish. What? Yes, it's only stylish if you're good looking. If you're not good looking, it looks kind of cringe. What if you're average? Yeah, if you're average, it's just gonna look cringe. I went to a barber recently and he claimed he does like 15 a day, especially for teenagers. Do you remember the cartoon Little Bill? That sounds familiar. I haven't heard cartoon Little in so long. Oh, I see. Okay, I remember this guy. Okay. Okay. I see. Alright, what comes in this? Ooh. Comes nicely wrapped. Teenagers are cringe, agreed. That Tony Topre hoodie is fire, thank you. I'm not a big weeb, but if it's One Piece related, I'll buy it. The one show I'll channel my weed for. Oh my god. Okay, it's already too late to salvage this packaging. How does this taste? What? Just remember, you were a cringe teen at some point too? No, I was never a cringe teen. Ooh. Alright, so this is the injection molded plate that which Omnitype now purchased from what is it, Mr. Norbauer. Interesting. Okay. This is a first. I've never replaced a plate on a HHKB before. Oh, it's still got some leftover. Any anime that's 5-year-olds friendly, I can watch with the kids. Have I watched any anime that's safe to watch with kids? What are some kid-friendly animes that I've watched? Oh, Haikyuu! My Neighbor Totoro? Oh, true. Can you do Rock Lee cosplay? No. What material didn't hear? I believe this is ABS injection molded. That warm white is so good. Yeah, so there were some issues with the pink plate, but we're gonna go a white and teal build. I assume this isn't yours to keep. No, this is mine. This is a personal unit. Oh my goodness, Mr. Zekin with the 40 months? Sheesh, thank you. Holy, how has it nearly been 4 years? Yeah, crazy. I am TM with the 11 months. What do you think about Meki community these days? Meki community, I have not entered that Discord server in probably over a year. Fernand Dalian with the 7 months, CEO of FK Dragras. Thanks for the Prime. Donkey with the Prime sub. Classic Mindy with 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, from what I heard, Mekis has gotten worse, no? A lot of my friends that I used to hang out with in Mekis too also have stopped browsing Mekis because the server's gotten pretty bad. Nice mug, TY. Alright, so this is the case. Let's see. The HHKB we're going to harvest. Mug looks like a Yeezy slipper. Wait, what? This? Looks like a Yeezy slipper? What is that plate? It's the it's a custom plate for the HHKB. Alright. I did purchase the 25th anniversary edition just for this build. I felt like the white keycaps would look better the 25th anniversary as a much purer white. The white cap's gonna look great. Yeah, I wish I had some other artisanal Topre caps though, but I don't. Ooh, this is how the packaging looks. Still comes in a box. HHKB Professional Hybrid. Oh, where does it say? Did I not get the 25th? Wait a minute, I thought I got the 25th. Maybe I didn't. Did I troll myself? Oh no, I did. Ooh, I did. Ooh, this looks nice. Alright, it comes with a keycap puller and all these instructions you don't need. Oh, comes with a nice sticker. And okay. You don't need. Alright. How do stock HHKBs feel relative to a typical board? If you get the latest generation of HHKBs, they're actually pretty good stock. I think stock-wise, they're the best out of the older, compared to older generations, they're really good. How many keycap pullers do you think you have? Oh, I must have at least like 10 or so spread throughout my house. Look at this. This is nice. I also like the red accents. Yeah, if I had an extra red escape, because I have one back there, but that's on the Real Force. This is the Type S. This is also Bluetooth, but once we put it in the heavy Grail housing, the Bluetooth will no longer work, unfortunately. This board also comes with dip switches to reprogram some of the configurations, but they also have a key mapping software now. Not quite as powerful as VIA or QMK, but you can still remap some of the things now. Can we get a sound test? Sure. Oh, the battery's not in. I'm stupid. We can do a sound test before we harvest this. Since this is a stock Type S. Let me push this aside. The age of Topre is coming. The age of Topre has always been. It's always been the age of Topre. Predictions. If only the Bluetooth worked, yeah. Let me turn off the noise gate. Oh shoot. It's still backspace. I forget that's the default. What do I need to do? Swap switch 3. Three needs to be turned up. And then I also want to switch 5 on. Oh, I wonder. Okay, that works. What's the Windows key on this? HHKB. Let's see if the tool still works. Has there been a new software out? Or does it not work? I thought it works with the professional series, no? It's taking a long time to read. It's gonna be interesting to see what Omnitype does with the heavy Grail tooling. Yeah. Is this live? Yes, this is live. Okay. This is not working for some reason. But it's okay. This is the typing test. Of the HHKB Professional Hybrid Type S. This is completely stock, just unboxed. Here we go. US software isn't up to date if I remember. Oh, okay. Smooch did not break 144. Oh, 139. Smooch. Yeah, this is stock. So you guys probably hear a lot of like that white noise sound. That's due to the silencing. We're going to open this up. You'll see the silencing pads. You can remove them if you want, if you dislike that silence scratchy sound. I don't mind it at all, but these are what the mods sound like. Yeah, that's not bad for a stock stand. Dude, this spacebar? Oh god, is this? Oh no, it's coming. I feel like that's the spring that's ticking. It's low-key not bad. It's just kind of nice for a stock spacebar. I am spamming it, but like during normal typing, it sounds like it's pretty well tuned. Pretty good for a stock board, I would say. I would also hope so, because this board is not cheap retail if you buy it brand new. Spacebar still ABS ones. The new models must have spent hundreds on PBT spacebar. I believe, yeah, this newer generation does come with PBT spacebar, so it also sounds a little nicer, I think. I remember Ryan showing us the color of the heavy Grail and I knew I needed it. Yeah, this is my favorite. Definitely top 2 finish for me from Ryan. I love the color on this. Is this a stock Topre? Yes, this is a type. We got the 25th anniversary edition. Okay, let me follow the build guide for this. There's a build guide on Norbar's website, right? We are going to lube this up. Should I keep the silencing rings? Maybe I will. Yeah, I might leave it on. Kind of like the sound. Okay, is it on the product listing or where is the build guide? It's on the passport. It sounds so scratchy. It's also because it's not lubed yet. Oh, okay, Norbauer. Oh, it's not a norbauer.com/hghowto. Oh, it's a video. Holy crap, this is a 36-minute video. All right, we can watch this.
here to explain the assembly of my final Topre keyboard project, the Heavy Grail. Many thanks incidentally
When
to
did
the
he film
hundreds of
this?
enthusiasts who supported this project. As of this recording, we have just over 100 Heavy Grails yet to be allocated to clients, and I don't intend on making further batches of this, or for that matter, any other aftermarket housing. So we may consider this a kind of valedictory video, at least as far as my work in the Topre sphere is concerned. But if so inclined, you're welcome to stay tuned to my newsletter at norbauer.com/list for forays into wild new keyboard frontiers in 2022. The HHKB, which uses Topre switches, is arguably the oldest and most venerated keyboard in the enthusiast world. Its layout and unique feel have been copied by many, but rarely precisely replicated. I'm in the business of making what I endeavor to be the best enthusiast typing instruments obtainable, and I had previously made aftermarket housings for every other Topre board, so tackling the HHKB had always been something of a holy grail quest for me, and the source of endless requests from clients around the world. But the technical details of that product present a special challenge. Unlike all other keyboards that use the same switch type,
Little echo?
the HHKB stock switch plate is integrated directly into its housing.
Is there echo?
They're a single piece of plastic. Its inner workings thus simply can't be transplanted into one of my designs, like the removable metal switch plates for others of my housings, such as the Norvaforce or Heavy 9. My ultimate answer to the vaunted HHKB problem was made possible by my development of a custom injection molded switch plate, which is the product of years of R&D and an enormous investment in steel mold tooling to reproduce the smooth typing feel of the original while still permitting installation in a high-end metal housing. This required working closely with the makers of the injection mold, here in the USA, to create an unusually complex tool with 120 removable inserts that allow us to get deep inside the recesses of these slider housings to meticulously hand polish each mating surface up to an insanely smooth mirror finish. Every single switch hole of each molded plate is then machined by hand in a secondary operation, using precise go-no-go gauges to the exact tolerance we have identified as making the correct feeling of a smooth, free-running clearance fit without excess
I learned
wobble.
about go, no go
The result is the
recently.
Heavy Grail, my aftermarket housing for the HHKB Pro 2 and Pro 3 keyboards. Installation is, we must acknowledge, a bit of a project. It involves transplanting the sliders, domes, springs, and PCBs of the original keyboard into my housing. But it's all very straightforward, as I shall now demonstrate. Here we have the Heavy Grail as it will be received by our clients. The switch plate comes in its own separate box. And in the switch plate box,
Also, there's a do not remove sticker here. I'm pretty sure there's a screw under here. Right? I think there was. I remember doing this when we checked out the pre-production model.
we found the switch plate itself, along with a needle file and the screws that are used for attaching the switch plate to the housing.
There's a screw under there?
Hold on
Okay.
to those, set them aside, and then you can open the housing itself.
You get the sticker to come off though.
This happens to be a Sunset Boulevard housing in its own very specific.
Ooh, that pink
Color of
looks
pink.
nice too.
Here is a parts pack and the product credential folio, as I describe it, which provides an individual number and my signature.
Sneaky, sneaky. There was a screw, yes. Why don't they want it removed? I mean that's generally most electronics. They don't want their users to open up their board or products necessarily, especially if they provide like warranty or insurance. Generally, opening up the product voids any of that. So they just assume that the average consumer of their product is not that smart, you know.
Stamps and so forth, and a link to this video. You can, for now, set aside this box, but
Warranty is now
that,
void. Yes, Moj.
it's designed in such a way that you can actually install the keyboard with the keycaps, put it in here, and if you leave this plug out, you can close the box and store it with the fully assembled keyboard inside. Here's the Heavy Grail housing itself. Inside of it will come the switch plate gasket. And you just pull off the gasket from this insert. Inside of the housing, attached to the rear cover plate, is this acoustic dampener. It's lightly adhered in place just to have it correctly registered. Simply endeavor not to pull it out of that registration location.
Ooh, don't pull it out.
We can tell from the rear cover plate, because it has a hole in it, that this is a Pro 3 housing, also from the USB-C connector here. I have here a Pro 3 Classic, and again, it's identifiable by the USB-C port. There are USB mini ports on the Pro 2 keyboards. The main differences are in the internals, and I'll show you what that looks like. But in either case, we must first get into the keyboard. And we begin that by getting a Phillips head screwdriver, which is not included because most people have
The
access
acoustic
to those,
dampener is leaving
especially
crap in the
keyboard
bottom of the
enthusiasts.
case. I wouldn't use it.
So,
What do you mean
grab your
leaving crap?
handy Phillips head screwdriver.
Like
The
dust?
that this, simply endeavor not to pull it out.
Oh, yeah, I guess if it's flaking off a little. It's fine. I mean, I have
Demonstrating the do not remove
cats. I'm sure
sticker.
the cats are going to do more
The most
damage.
important thing to
than
pay
that.
attention to, whether it's a Pro 2 or a Pro 3, is to this ribbon cable, which connects the breakout PCB to the main PCB. That ribbon cable is going to look different depending on what type of keyboard you have. If it's a Pro 3, it's going to look like this, and it's this unbelievably fine and quite brittle cable, and so you need to be extremely careful when handling it, because if you bend too much at either of these locations, you actually can break it, in which case you've essentially rendered useless your HHKB, and you would have to get another. So be particularly careful not to do that. Let me show you here what it looks like on a Pro 3 board. It's somewhat more resilient cable covered in a polymer that's considerably more robust. So you have to worry about it a little bit less, but nevertheless, be careful when opening the keyboard. Now,
Oh, you're right. This was on the newer one. Wait, I got scammed. Why are they still using the old brittle one? On the 25th anniversary. Smooge. I remember when I checked out the prototype, it had that nicer ribbon cable. SMH.
more robust. So you have to worry about it a little bit less, but nevertheless, be careful when opening the keyboard. Now,
Old
the next
one was
step
that's the new
is
one?
to
Oh.
disconnect the cable from the breakout PCB. And that process is different for each keyboard type. So here on the Pro 3, we have this
Norba's wrong, that was a
rather
new
unusual
one? I
mechanism
see.
that connects the ribbon cable to the breakout PCB. And in fact, there's the same mechanism here on both sides. And we have to be very careful when pulling this off to not overstress or bend these blue cables. And the best way to do that is to ensure that you're only touching this bar that goes on the outside of the connector. That bar will become more visible here in a moment when I pull it up. You can do it with the end of a flathead screwdriver, or actually pull it up with your finger. You can see how there's that little swinging
Buzz
bar.
Ram. Thank you so much for the
That
prime.
is the
Saw
thing you
scale
need
with
to
the
make sure
prime.
is
Thank you.
entirely free and out of the way before you try to pull the ribbon cable out of its position. Now we can gently use that bar, not pulling on the cable, but pulling on the bar backwards, and we pull it out of place. Super easy. You just have to be somewhat delicate and be careful of this blue cable. Now the Pro 3 is somewhat more robust to physical insults, so
Okay, he
we could
corrected
be a little,
himself. He
if
said
we
Pro
wanted, we
2
could
in
probably
the subtitle.
just sort of yank on it and the connector comes out. I must confess I've done that from time to time, but the platonically correct way to do it is to hold the breakout PCB in place, or if you did it as I showed you before, it should still actually be connected to the bottom housing, and then you just put your fingernails here on the part that you're trying to remove, the plastic half that's inserted into the connector, and then you can press on one side or both sides together and sort of work it out of its position that way. You can also use like a flathead screwdriver, or in this case I'm just using a Phillips.
Alright. We didn't need to watch that part. I finished unscrewing everything. This should just come off. Ooh, and we are left. This. These are the keycaps, the sliders. Oh, these new sliders look different. Interesting. And these are the rubber domes. Sounds like an etch and sketch. Yeah. And so we're gonna do this with the new sliders, and we're gonna lube this bad boy up. Well, we won't need this yet. Leave that aside. Okay.
Head to pop it out of place, but the idea is you want to be pressing here on these ends of the connector so that you're not stressing the cable. In this case, this ribbon cable doesn't come off of the PCB end, but in either case you can just leave them attached for now. Now what we must do is remove the main PCB from the top half of the housing. But before we do that, I would recommend
you keep the silencing on.
Our next step, the removal.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna leave it. Should I? I left the silencing on for my FC660 build recently.
Of the keycaps.
I kind of don't mind the quieter build.
Topre keyboards generally ship with this tweezer-like device, but I find that it has a propensity for scratching the sides of keycaps if you're not very careful about how to use it.
Yeah,
so
don't use
I would
the
recommend
stock
using a more traditional Cherry MX style and just being a little bit patient with it and working the wires around.
Silent Topre, leave it on.
You can get these sort of pullers.
I mean, they are not Type S sliders anyway. This is Type. Well, the sliders aren't.
Even Amazon.
They're not the purple ones. But...
So I'm going to pull off these keycaps, and then we'll move on to the removal of the PCB on the back. A helpful tip here is to do as I have done and keep your keycaps arranged in the same manner in which they were when you took them off.
Holy crap, he leaves it like that.
That'll save you some annoyance.
Well, I just make a pool.
Another little detail to note is that Topre always includes these little springs in their space bars. You want to just set that aside and retain it for the final assembly. Now with the keycaps removed, we can flip over the top half of the keyboard and remove every single one of the screws attaching the PCB to the upper half of the housing. Now, it's important to bear in mind that we will need to reuse these screws, so please retain all of them. They are the only way to attach the HHKB PCB to the heavy Grail plate. I've now removed all of the screws connecting the PCB to the upper half of the housing. Now, when removing it, we must be somewhat ginger about
Holy bold man, he flips it like that?
The ideal state of affairs is to have what you just saw occur, which is the
I think my method is superior. You should flip it and then lift this part off, and then that way you have all this. You have this still here, and then theoretically when I rebuild it, they should just all line up together. Yeah, I mean his method works too. I just feel like the way he did it, it might he might lose a piece here and there, you know? I mean, you could still lose pieces this way too,
remain in place. However, oftentimes when this is the first time you've disassembled your keyboard,
you're gonna have to remove all the sliders anyways.
HHKB, you may find that the domes are actually somewhat adhered to the plate, in which case it's no big deal. Some of them may come off and some of them may remain stuck on, and in which case you can just peel them off and put them back in place in this manner. So now we need to remove these rubber domes and the capacitive coils from the housing, but we can't yet put them in the heavy Grail switch plate because we have to transplant the black sliders which are underneath of them. So the best approach is simply to try to move these over in an intact manner to some other location where you're keeping the
now he's doing double work
layout as on the board itself, because that will save you from having to work out a puzzle later. Now we must remove the black plastic sliders from the HHKB.
Spooky illy things for 30 months.
Now this can be a slightly violent seeming process, but fear not, you will not damage the sliders in all likelihood. You want to take some sort of blunt object that allows you to push the slider out of its press fit in the housing, but you don't want something that's so sharp tipped that it's going to pierce through the plastic of the slider in the bottom there. So yeah, it's possible this is not the best thing. You can give it a go. I think it's totally fine. So
oh my, he's using a screw?
Anyway, but I suppose to be totally correct, you might want to use something.
Wait, he could have been using the back.
Blunt, such as the back.
Why is he using the actual
screwdriver like this?
Oh, Ryan.
Screwdriver bit. Back of a pencil would probably work just fine.
Also,
that sort
yeah,
of thing.
Sharpies are
but
probably.
Notice here, I'm only doing the 1U sliders. There are two stabilized keys here, and we need to handle those in a slightly different way. But first, I'll remove all of the 1U sliders, and we'll turn the plate around and move on to the stabilized keys. You'll often find...
also, this also works perfectly fine if you guys have like the standard... It works fine. I personally would not... I would not use the actual bit of a driver, because that might
do this.
Scratch the plastic, but...
Only for when you do it for the first time. You'll see little tiny shards of black plastic, and this can sometimes be concerning for people. On each slider here, there's this little hook on the tip. And that's what keeps the sliders in place when we flip it over. And so it doesn't actually serve any particularly functional purpose other than making assembly a little bit easier. So what's happening there when you're pressing it out is it's just shaving off the sharpest edge of that little hook, and that should not be a matter of any concern because it doesn't serve any functional purpose during the use of the keyboard. Now, having removed all of the 1U sliders, we have essentially 3 pieces left, black pieces left connected to the keyboard. And these just have, these stabilized keys use a stabilizer wire that needs to be popped out of little clips in the plate. So you can choose a little flathead screwdriver to pop the clip or the wire out of its position in the clip, and it'll come right out. That's at least true for these 2 side stabilizers. Now the final remaining piece to remove is the spacebar stabilizer. And again, in this case, you need a small flathead screwdriver, and there are these little clips on the top and the bottom of each of these black squares. And you just simply insert your flathead in the clip to pull them away from.
All right. We've popped most of them off, minus the stabilizers, so that they've actually put a decent amount of lube on the stabilizer. They're learning. The older generations definitely did not come with this much lube. You can do a better job at this than the man who runs the store. Hey, I'm commentating on Ryan, but Ryan is more of a designer. He how do I say this? His keyboard tastes are pretty simple. He used to use stock switches for the longest time. And then I think finally after like myself and other people tried to evangelize to him, he now has moved over to lube switches. I mean, he's not as crazy about modern keyboards, but he does have nice products.
Plate, and it'll pop right out.
I mean, his method still works. I just think there are safer methods considering there's beginners. Like Norbar's been doing this for a while, so he knows how to handle things. But
stabilizers and sliders into the.
I just try to explain things.
This would be the point in the process where if you intend on lubing your plate, that you would do that. The lubing of Topre slider housings is its own special dark art, and I would refer you to other resources on the web for that, and you can always email us if you need any pointers. But I actually quite like the stock sound and feel of the Heavy Grail plate because of all the effort we've put into making these slider rails be as smooth as possible. So I would recommend perhaps even trying it first to see how you feel about it in its stock form. But if you're going to lube, now would be the time to do it, and then we proceed in popping the sliders back into place. A question that's frequently asked is, does the orientation of the slider matter? The parts are asymmetrical. There's a little cutout here on one end, and it really doesn't matter either way. If you wish to be meticulous about it, you can just have them all be consistent, but in my experience, it doesn't matter either way. So I'm going to pop all of these in, one by one. Incidentally, the reason for that asymmetry, if you find it interesting, this little cutout here is it's something that allows that overhang clip to be manufactured or moldable. So
Chris Zombie,
this is just it's purely a manufacturability concern. It doesn't have any functional relevance to the part, which is why the orientation and use just simply doesn't matter. Now you may be able to see here, so the way this part is made is it's injection molded in a steel tool, which is made out of two halves, which means that there has to be a parting line between the two halves where the mold separates. It so happens that that parting line here on this part is on the interior surface of the through hole for the sliders. Now, this has been engineered to be in a location so that it won't actually interfere with the mating surfaces, but nevertheless, sometimes you can get a little bit of what's called flashing, which is the little bit of material which is sort of squeezed into the gap between the two halves of the mold, and then you get this like little hair of plastic there, which you can barely see. And that's why we include the needle file. You can just give it a little, very quick, gentle abrasion with that needle file. That's what it's for. And it'll remove that part if it bothers you. Here's another example of one of the tiniest little
it doesn't bother
bits
me.
of flashing. If it bothers you again, you can just remove it. But in my experience, it doesn't actually functionally impair the use of the keyboard at all. But you know, if we're going to such lengths, might as well have it be perfect. Now, the reinsertion of the stabilizers is pretty straightforward. You simply are essentially reversing the process as we did it before. For the spacebar, it's much easier. You just essentially just pop it back into place, and that's that. And then these stabilized keys, the other stabilized keys are a little bit more tricky. I'm going to orient it, as I said before, with the spacebar facing away from me, and then you're going to have the
actually, I don't know if it's the filing or if
stabilizer
it's
wire hanging out toward the spacebar. But first, I start by putting the black plastic part through the hole in the plate. I'm now going to do the same on the other side.
Okay, we can watch this later. For now, we're going to lube. And then we'll resume once we need to assemble, because yeah, this is the next big hurdle. I'm using 100% of my brain to comprehend this vocab. What do you mean? Brina builds, hello. I missed the past streams this week. No problem. What's the front height on the heavy Grail? I don't know the number off the top of my head, but we can compare it to other keyboards once it's been built. Is the plate material the same as the stock HHKB? Yes, that was the intention. This is ABS, so that's why they also went with ABS injection molding. The plate and the material of the HHKB plate, it's one of the distinctive factors. I do feel like probably the way it's mounted to the top also affects the feel with the curve, but start lubing this. This versus the Noxary. Ooh. I don't have a EVJA to compare to. I have tried it at meetups. EVJA is nice. Oh god. This blends with the lube, so I can't actually see where the lube is or how much I've put on. I'm gonna get an EVJA and an XRF when the next round runs. Yeah, I'm thinking of picking up the next round of EVJA 2. The X60 V2 also Did it end? Should I pick up a X60? No, I'm gonna skip on the X60, and then I'll pick up the next round of EV jaw. But imagine going through all this work and you just get SKCM neon green. Okay, imagine just having SKCM neon greens. Oh, it ended. Oh, I see. Are you working with Crytox? Yes, we are using. No, sorry, this is not Crytox. We're using Tribosys 3204 today for the lube. I'm very excited from X60B2. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure if you ask him, yeah, I'm sure I could just ask on that to make me one. I'm trying to not spend too much. I kind of want to try. Oh shoot, I forgot there's silencing pads. Okay, we'll leave the silencing pads. I'm gonna try going a little bit heavier than I normally do. Because I have other lightly lubed Topre builds. So I want one that's slightly gummy. Oh, interesting. So it looks like the tolerances on this, it's not perfect. Like this one, it gets stuck. I mean, it's not stuck. I guess it is stuck. Like these slide down slowly, which is what I'm looking for. But I'm sure once it gets assembled with the dome and spring, it'll spring back fine. But it definitely, it does seem like there are slight... Oh! Maybe I'm just over-lubing it? Okay, we'll see. It's not stuck. I'm sure yeah, I feel like it's just, once it gets assembled with the spring and dome again, it should spring back fine. Like, it doesn't feel stuck, at least right now. It literally just needs a little push for it to... Hope it doesn't bind. Take the file? Oh, true. Okay, we can try filing it, yeah, actually. I'm not sure. I mean, if it might just be that the actual housing where the stem sits is a little tight. I guess we could also file that part. No, I don't want to file that part though. I think this should be fine. I mean, I've tried other heavy grails at this point. Other people have had the binding issue. Oh. But does it affect their typing once it's actually assembled? Yeah, I don't think it's an issue with the circular tunnel. I think it's actually just the width of this varies. Oh, actually, it's better now. Maybe it smoothens out. It'll probably smoothen out with use too. It's not like a serious binding, I think. Schultz Magosing of the 14 months. Dremel or file is known issues. Some places are a little tighter. I see. Don't file it now. Yeah, I definitely can't file the slider portion. I mean the rail now that it's been lubed. I'm sure it'll be fine. Use this for a year and it'll be omega smooth. Thoughts on the PewDiePie board? There's nothing, I have no thoughts. It's just a rebranded product, no? Or did he come out with a new one? Filing the rails sound very monkers. Sorza, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yo, Knowledge, do you like the group All for One? Can you maybe send a link and whisper something? Oh. They're an older group. Is this your last stream for the end of the year? I think I might stream tomorrow too. And then tomorrow might be the last stream for the year. The guy from My Hero. No, not All Might. No, there's a musical singing group called All for One. I'm dead. Oh my goodness, what? 10 today? Holy Barnoon Beer! Thank you so much for the 10. What the heck? Hope you have a happy holiday. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Barnoon Beer? Don't get sick. Apparently the Omicron is rampaging in New York. I know Korea's also been spiking. I feel like LA's gonna spike again. LA is even more lax than New York. If New York is spiking, I feel like LA is doomed. We only just started requiring vaccination proof for eating at restaurants like a couple months ago. COVID is doom in New York? Yeah, that's what I've heard. And I'm gonna go there this weekend. I'm flying out to New York on Sunday. Although we won't be in the city much. Yes, please, everyone stay safe. Yeah. Omicron is real, guys. Okay, this one for sure, I need to file somehow. This is Omega type. How do I file this though? Let me just try this. Ham Hands, thank you so much for the 29 months. This one's actually like stuck. Watched Spider-Man last night. Hopefully you don't have the Omicron. Yeah. Whereabouts in New York are you going? I'm not sure. I think I'm staying in Brooklyn or Manhattan. I don't know where my friend lives. Hell's Kitchen maybe? I don't know the New York regions too well. And what key is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't really need the 8 key that much, but this is... This is actual binding. I don't know if the dome can do this. I always stay in Hell's Kitchens. That's the spot. Hit the bodega. Ooh, I have been to Hell's Kitchen a couple times. I've never hit at the bodega though. 24/7. Ooh. It does feel a little smoother after having done this a couple times. I'm gonna try adding more lube. That probably wore off. Maybe more lube might make it bind less. Also, music's probably way too loud. Whoops. I'm in Brooklyn, Best Borough. Hey, how Big Brain filing the plate with a switch? Yeah, this is breaking in. Take the train to New Haven to grab real pizza. I I think that's one of my goals this trip. I have yet to try like amazing New York pizza. Okay, I tried Joe's pizza. I thought it was overhyped. I mean, it's good for the price. But I thought Joe's pizza was aight. I wanna know what this New York pizza hype is all about. Prince Street pizza is fire. I've never had those. As a native, I eat those things the least. I feel like I'd only eat bagels, pizza, and halal guys. What? How can you eat halal guys the least? It's really consistent IMO. Yeah, I mean, it was only like $1 or $2 for a decently sized slice, so I guess there's good value in it, but Scar's Pizza in Chinatown, Nona's Pizza Brooklyn. Vouch Prince Street is so good. We stay halal brothers. They opened the Joe's Pizza in Ann Arbor. Scar's Pizza, get a grandma pie. Alright, Detroit has the best pizza. I've never been to Detroit. I did have some good bagels in New York. Yeah, and halal guys, when I go with friends, we usually just get from the carts, not the actual halal store. Detroit pizza is pukey. Some differing opinions. The dollar slices have all become like $2 slices. Smoge. Is that a brush size 2? This is a brush size... Yes. I mean, same as SoCal native and Mexican food? Whoa, 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 hold on. Speak for yourself. I get Mexican food so often. Do you not get Mexican food often, Pyongyun? Wait, your city also has great Mexican food. I feel like Mexican food is one of the strong suites of where you live. You have to get cat. Ooh, I've had Cat's pastrami. Cat's pastrami was pretty bomb. It's so expensive though. I feel like I did like the quality of Cat's, but for the same price, or for that price, I don't know if it was worth. It was so expensive. I mean, we have the hat over here. The hat is enough to fill my pastrami needs. Oh. Cat's is like $24 a sandwich, and I'd do it again. I mean, I'd eat it again. It was really good. Definitely one of the better pastramis I've had. But I would cry. $24 for a sandwich is kind of insane. You can legit get all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue for $25 in California. You should try Langers in LA. Ooh, I have not heard of Langers. All right, a lot of people are recommending Langers. Okay, I guess I will try Langers. That is on my list. Cat's a bit overrated, IMO. Lucali is the best pizza in Brooklyn. Gotta get as a bagel. What's the price of this keyboard? This case? I don't remember the price. The HHKB retails for like what, 200, high 200s? Langers is heat? I've never heard of Langers. You should try Doner Kebab. It's a burger with garlic sauce that was overspilling kebab. Is that in New York or LA? You should try Busy Bees in San Pedro. Also have not heard of that. Langers number 19. Cantor's Deli right next to Supreme is great too. Oh wait, the Supreme store in LA or New York? I've also not tried. There's so much food I haven't tried. The hat feels like Subway pastrami when you have Langers. Whoa, 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 hold on. I mean, I agree, Subway pastrami is not the best, but Subway slaps. And the hat does slaps too. You have to try Ichiran ramen. I think I've tried Ichiran ramen. Maybe I didn't. I think I did. Doner kebab is amazing. Jersey Mike's better. I feel like Jersey Mike's sandwiches are aight. Hot take. Really? I'm not a big Jersey Mike's guy. It might also be because I've had way too many Jersey Mike's at like networking sessions. Every time there's like a tech event or like a talk, they tend to have Jersey Mike's as the meal there. I'm not crazy about Jersey Mike's. I'm from Jersey, so let's move on. Mom's tried marugame yesterday. She approves? Ooh, wait, she's never had marugame before? Marugame is really good. What is your Subway order then? Dude, if you go to Subway, you have to try their chicken bacon ranch. Chicken bacon ranch is my go-to. There's a lot of good stuff. The Italian cold cut combo is also good. Wawa sandwich is greater than anything. I still haven't tried Wawa. I have heard you talking about Wawa on your stream a lot. I've never had Wawa sandwiches. Ooh, Ike's? I do like Ike's. Ike's is pretty up there for sandwiches. Thoughts on banh mi? Banh mi is so good. Wawa was disappointing, says Lambda. Wawa is the goat of convenience stores. There's an Ike's in Burbank. Ike's is bomb. Oh, there's an Ike's in Burbank? Wawa is not just the goat, it's the goat of goats. Subway has always been subpar. I thought we're friends, Remsky. Hello, I'm Taeha. Oh god. Wawa, Sheetz, Publix. I've never heard of Sheetz and Publix. There's an Ike's in Northridge. Oh, Northridge is way too far from me. I like Ike's, but I'm not gonna drive 40 minutes for an Ike's sandwich. I'd rather eat a yoga mat than eat Subway, bro? Hold on, knowledge. You don't like Subway? What? Subway is good. Why are you guys hating on Subway? Not too expensive. They give you hella food. Not too bad for your health depending on what you order. All the doctors eat Subway. All the dentists eat Subway. Subway is trash? Bro, oh my, Nami! Subway is not amazing, TBH? Dude, my whole chat hates Subway. I'm so sad. I grew up on Subway. Subway is a place I strictly ate at during college and never again after that. What? Really? Dude, sometimes I crave Subway. The hate for Subway is real. I know. Now I'm never gonna get a Subway sponsorship because of chat. Chances of Subway sponsored gig ruined. Subway is like custom keyboards but sandwiches. What? Can we all agree that Jimmy John's is the absolute worst? I don't even think I've tried Jimmy John's. Have you tried Bonchon? Yes. You can buy Subway sandwich sent in a Febreze bottle. What? No way. What? I like Subway? Same. See, Samok agrees. I worked at Disney and all they had was Subway, so I got really tired of it. I see. Have you heard the tuna with no tuna DNA from Subway? No, I never get the tuna sandwich from Subway. It's tuna sandwich, their meatball sub are the two things I avoid. At least from Subway. What's your go-to Subway order? Chicken bacon ranch sandwich. The meatball is one of the only good things at Subway. What? I dislike their meatball sandwich. Subway has more commercials than Geico recently. Subway is one of those things that not many people openly admit to liking, but really does hit the spot when you crave it. I guess so. I also used to grab Subway so much when I used to work out religiously. It was a great post-workout meal. Y'all heard of Boredom Brew? Ooh, I've had Boredom Brew. Boredom Brew is pretty good, yeah. Firehouse sounds really good right now, knockout. I've also never had Firehouse subs. To be fair, Wawa does beat Subway in every way. Alright, I gotta try out Wawa. Where is there a Wawa? Is there one in LA? Where does this Wawa exist? Wawa is East Coast? Smoge. Wawa is a Jersey thing? Oh, Smoge. Favorite espresso drink? I'm pretty basic. I just like lattes. Lattes are good. I like flat whites too. Cortados. I'm not too experienced. I don't even know what other espresso drinks there are. Now we have to see a sandwich testing stream. Favorite milk? I just get whatever milk I feel like. Cappuccino. Oh, I've never... You know, it's actually been years since I've tried a cappuccino. I guess Americano, I also like Americanos. Yeah, I think it's legit been years since I ordered a cappuccino. Maybe I should try it. Where was that promised Taeha cooking stream? Maybe next year. I've been cooking, but it's sous vide. All I've been doing is sous vide recently, and then that's not fun to stream sous vide. What about a cold brew? I like cold brew too. Gotta compare stock sandwich versus lubed and filled. Okay, do you like Pete's coffee? I think Pete's is aight. I generally do not go to Pete's. Pete's is one of those things where I'll go to if it's the only thing there. Otherwise, I look for other options. Oh my, Mr. Alex, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. Blowjay with the 2 years, thank you. Definitely with the Prime. Vector Newland with the 28. Sick Frenzy with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We are building my heavy Grail today. We're harvesting the Type S hybrid. And we got a... Mr. Ryan made me a small batch of retro refrigerator because it's my favorite finish. So we're building it up, and we're currently lubing the sliders. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my Veracity Steel Heavy Grail. Oh shoot. But that one's being refinished because they have not been getting polished to Ryan's standard. Cappuccinos in America aren't that great. The espresso roasts at most coffee shops are too bitter. It makes it great for lattes. I see. Will you put a red accent in the Escape? I don't have an extra one. I did that for my retro refrigerator Norbiforce back there. But I don't have a second. Unless it came with the HHKB, but I don't think it did. Favorite coffee shop of all time? Ooh. I think it might be Maru or Lavetta. Ooh. Copa Vita is also kind of nice. No, I think I'd put Maru as my favorite coffee shop. Does it bother anyone when people say espresso instead of espresso? Yeah, it does. Where did espresso come about? I always wondered that too. I also feel like espresso is harder than espresso. Oh, actually, maybe espresso is easier to say. No love for Cafe Strada, Sag. Wait, like the Cafe Strada in Berkeley? Or is there an actual Cafe Strada? The only Cafe Strada I know is on Berkeley campus. No, not Berkeley campus. It was just outside of Berkeley campus. Do you see crayon or crayon? Wait, what? I say crayon. Crayon? How are you supposed to pronounce crayon? Crayon. Do some people say crayon? At Starbucks, the only difference between a latte and cappuccino is how frothy the milk is. I see. Like crown? Wait, how do you get crown from crayon? Some people say crane? What? I say it like carry on? Wait, it's definitely not carry on, it's crayon. Southerners are weird. I know someone that says crown and it honestly shocked me. That's weird. A lot of people in New York say cran. Can you pass me the cran? Cran. What? Do you say soda or pop? I say soda. People also say height instead of height. Instead of height, and it drives me nuts. Hard T at the end, people not TH. That is true. I've also heard people say height. But I feel like that's because width ends in TH. Length ends in TH. So I think they assume height ends in TH and say height. I can't believe there are people that call soda pop. Yeah, pop doesn't make sense to me. I'm Canadian and I say bag, and I find it weird when I hear bag or beg. What is bag? Solid proof that I'm not from New York. I call it crayon like only like a normal person. Same. Sub or hoagie? I say sub. Hoagie, it's too long. I don't even think I heard the term hoagie until like high school. It's always been a sub for me. They sell milks in bags in Canada. Ooh, I think they have that in Korea too. I think probably Japan probably sells them in bags too. Saying height is nuts. Hoagie is a type of bread. Oh, hoagie is a type of bread? I thought it was interchangeable with sub. Canada gang pop here. When Canadians say out, I'm like, hoagies aren't real, prove me wrong. Any prime subs? Soft drink in my country. We also say soft drink here in the US. I thought hoagie, hero, and sub were all the same. That's what I thought too. Well, there's supposedly like a nuanced difference between a hoagie and a sub. I don't know. Canadians? Wait, what? Can you take this dialect quiz? What is this? Oh, so bright. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Where is the link about this quiz? Oh, okay. Dialect quiz. Take the survey. What? Dude, I'm not gonna register to take a survey. What? Nah, I'm chilling. Why can't I just take the survey? They want all my info to take the survey. Oh, what is this link? F yo betch. Wait, this is the same link. There's no link on this though. Answer all the questions below. What questions? Is it because I have my dark mode reader? No. Is it ad blocked? Yeah, I don't see anything on this page. This is it. I go to here, current website, and then this makes me sign up. Canadians say yeah, no, and no, yeah, and they mean different things. It's confusing. I get that. I get the yeah, no, and no, yeah. I say that too. Well, I don't really say no, yeah, but I say yeah, no a lot. We need your data but won't use it. Actually, do I say no, yeah? Maybe not. Are you putting silencing? Yes, I am, Mr. Kupo. And I'm going to keep the stock silencing rings. No, yeah, that's true. Australians say yeah, nah, nah, yeah. I mean, people can say fuck and it can mean like 17 different things. True. Curse words definitely have evolved too. They don't mean just one thing anymore. Yeah, no, definitely. The most important thing is the comma between no, yeah. Fellow Canadian Taeha, I am not Canadian. You know, but I don't connect. Canada is looking more appealing every day, every month. The US is falling apart. We need to leave this country. Which language is more wild? Hey there, Mr. Taeha. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. You think so? Oh, is Canada falling apart too? Alright, somewhere else then. Canada just as weird. At least Canada's got like nice nature though. No, yeah, I mean, you're right. But yeah, no, nobody talks like that. Canada is trying to ban single-use plastic. Wait, what do you mean single? Oh, like single-use plastic bags? I mean, I'm down for that. I feel like that'll probably do more good to the world than harm. You guys should be carrying around tote bags when you go grocery shopping. You're not lying? Montreal, one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen? Ooh. My whole family's been to Montreal, but not me. Let's go free healthcare? Dude, American healthcare for sure is falling apart. Bags, straws, containers. I'm down for that. I'm down for, I mean, I do agree single-use plastic is convenient, but it's pretty harmful to the environment. Like, I don't mind using, I mean, I use reusable straws at home. I have the giant metal ones. I try to carry tote bags whenever I go out. American healthcare is pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Agreed. We already got rid of all that was in California. That's true, yeah. In California, it's not banned, but it costs extra now. If you ever, if you don't bring your own bags to grocery stores, for example, they charge for the bags that you do use. I guess straws aren't banned yet. There's no fee for getting straws at a restaurant, but one single-use plastic bag has an insanely smaller carbon footprint than a cotton tote bag. Oh, really? But I feel like, I mean, it's one single use, but you need to use that every time. Whereas the cotton tote bag, the initial carbon footprint, I assume, is higher. But you're not like constantly buying new ones, no? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like over time, it probably amortized to be better for the environment with cotton over single use. One billion single use versus 1 million cotton tote bag. Is Topre worth it for you? Yes, I think so. Why are you also taking apart a classic? This is not a classic. This is the HHKB Professional Hybrid. We're going to put it in the heavy Grail. Waste from clothing is pretty big too. You would need like 100 years to reach the same print, I see. UK's been charging for bags, but people still argue over 5 to 10p. Like, bro, just buy the bag. Yeah. Yeah, but the plastic bag never decomposes and goes into ocean. True. I don't use tote bags, I just reuse the plastic. Ooh, I also do store my... Yeah, if I ever do buy bags, I roll it up into balls and I keep them in storage. You never know when you need to put something in a bag to send away with a friend, or you could reuse it for your next grocery shopping session. I will say that if tote bags are made from recycled materials, that makes a huge difference. Ooh, yeah, probably true. Under the kitchen sink? Hey, me too, no joke. I literally have bags rolled up for the cases. There are a few times when I need it. 8 Pebble, thanks for the 8 months. Happy holidays, my man. Thanks for adding great content. No problem. Hope you have a great holiday too. Elon Mask, thanks for the Prime sub. Cabinet above the stove is prime plastic. I use a single-use bags as garbage bags. Are the domes uniform or variable weight? They are uniform on this model. Do you also ball up your bags into a plastic bag? Yeah. Are you using stock domes? Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the stock domes. I'm a big fan of the stock Topre domes. $45 or 50 card? This comes with 45. You're the one that got me building a keyboard building and I built one for my office too. This is all your fault? Nice. And now it's time to convert your whole office. Well, unless you meant home office. But if you work, get your employee friends to also get into the hobby. $45 is peak? Yeah. Do you have any holiday traditions or favorite holiday meals for this time of year? I don't actually. For Christmas? No, we don't have a Christmas holiday meal. I also think I might low-key like Thanksgiving more than Christmas. Just considering the actual holiday, like the Christmas overall vibe I enjoy more, but when it comes to like the day of, I think Thanksgiving over Christmas. My work office, I tried to get them to keyboard building, but they cringed when I said how much it cost. What do you think Garrett is going to do with Norbauer's tooling? I mean, he's going to make some kind of Topre housing, right? I feel like it wouldn't make sense for Mr. Garrett to buy the tooling only to sell plates. That's an expensive investment. I feel like it's signaling that Omnitype will start experimenting with Topre products. That would also be one way to set themselves apart from other vendors. Currently, all the keyboard vendors, no one really deals with Topre. But if Omnitype, I guess Omnitype could potentially capitalize on the Topre market right now, is my guess. Oh, I guess there's desk keys. Yeah, there is desk keys. It is just desk keys though, yeah. Korea is majority Catholic, so I would probably think it is. Is Christmas not that big in Korean culture? It is, but we don't have like Christmas traditions per se. I feel like Christmas is it's more about the overall vibes. Doesn't have, I don't know of families that have Christmas traditions. My family also usually gathers more for Thanksgiving than Christmas. Can you put on some Dave Brubeck for the boys? If we run out of sets to play, I'm down. I have played Dave Brubeck in the past. Is that plate you're lubing right now from the Holy Grail? Yes. This is the with the Norbauer tooling. I will also say I think people might have misinterpreted Norbauer's email about leaving Topre. Yes, he is no longer going to make, I think the email stated he's no longer going to make aftermarket Topre components, right? That doesn't necessarily mean he's ditching Topre or Topre-esque products. He specifically is not making aftermarket housings for Topre keyboards. There's a difference. Topre is a company. I think people forget that. There's a difference if you get what I'm saying. Whoever that was before was playing the hell out of that trumpet. The trumpet is Tom Harrell. This is Mr. Horace Silver, live at the Umbria Jazz Festival in 1976. Horace Silver, another goat in jazz. He also mentioned he finally wants to make a board from the ground up without any limitation. Yes, that is also true. "1976, my dad wasn't even born yet." The real moneymaker would be to work towards a better solderable electrocapacitor. Yes, I do agree. I feel like next year we are definitely going to see, okay, maybe not definitely, but I mean, if OmniType purchased the tooling, they're probably working on some kind of either Topre aftermarket housing, or they're starting to develop their own electrocapacitive products. Who knows? I feel like Deskeys probably is working on, they're probably cooking up some kind of electrocapacitive product as well. Gondo has been working on ECPCBs for a bit. Yeah, I feel like maybe electrocapacitive might be one of the next trends. There are also some unreleased products coming out that I cannot talk about because of NDA yet. But we're gonna see more Topre-esque products next year. More Topre next year, for sure. Important to know, tooling does not equal engineering, just the ability to produce the item. It does help though. Yes, that is true, but I don't think it makes sense for OmniType to just purchase the tooling for this plate. What they purchased was the tooling for just this plate, which they must have bought for a reason, right? I can't see OmniType buying it just to sell these plates. Oh, this drummer popping off. It was a flex? It could be a flex, who knows? Maybe Garrett wanted to flex on the other vendors. That is true. But it's also a lot of money to flex. He could have... Garrett's also in the middle of building a giant compound for their new headquarters for OmniType. I'm sure they don't just have money to throw around to flex. Was OmniType buying that mold supposed to be public news? Yes, they blasted it on their email chain. It was on their social medias too. It is public that they purchased the tooling from Mr. Norbauer. Are you going to any jazz clubs, bars while in New York City? I don't think so. With how rampant COVID is, I don't know if we'll be going out much anymore. It's on their homepage too. I see. Do you have any personal builds with either U4Ts or Gazoo? I don't have personal builds at the moment, but I have tried them. I like them. Also, Model Fs have capacitive buckling springs, which basically function the same as the Model M membrane buckling springs, but the springs are seem to be nicer. True. Looks like LTT short circuit channel just did a cyberboard unboxing. How important is it for switch films to be positioned the same way in every switch? Is it okay if they're a bit off center, as long as the stem moves freely? Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. I don't make them perfect every time. As long as they're straight enough, and not peeking out a whole lot, that's fine. Yeah, if it doesn't affect the movement of the stem, I think you're good. Pop some Jaywick Black for my black on black frog. Nice. Nathan, you're perfect every time. Okay, Koguma. Imagine how painful it'd be if they had to be perfect every time. Yeah. I don't see LTT being into this bougie ass hobby. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, Short Circuit has unboxed some bougie stuff. I know for a fact Brandon has unboxed some Leica products. I feel like they also have done some high-end audiophile stuff. There's no chance Linus would be into it, but some of the members... Yeah, I'm sure even if Linus himself is not into it, they'll probably cover more keyboards next year too, or custom keyboards next year. With how big some of these vendors have gotten, they're definitely on LTT's radar. Luke is the mech guy? Yeah, we've talked to Luke quite a lot. We've rated him a couple times in the past too. Short Circuit did a video on the Cyberboard with $600 clickbait on it. LTT is into the extremes just for the videos, not because they really are into it. Linus is a dad and way too much of a practical Canadian. Yeah, but it's not just Linus anymore. Like, I'm sure his team also has input. Yeah, because like Brandon is big into camera and video. I mean, they bought 12 Blackmagic, whatever model it was. They definitely are open to spending big bucks on bougie products. And they have the means to. And they probably make back however much they spend in their videos, considering how many views it gets. Big bougie bucks. LTT makes bank, it's insane? Yeah. Sorry I'm late, what lube are you using? This is Tribosys 3204. Tudis Magudis, thank you for 20 months. Asian Frustration with the 5 months, thank you. Hey, Mr. Beast here, and today we're giving away the entire Key Gold Cup. Yeah, those people operate on different scales of money. Like our $3 signs is like $1 sign to them. They have so much. It's crazy. Do you usually break in plus cherry pick switches before using them? If I have the time and can afford to, for some switches, yes. But I don't worry too much about breaking. Would you say Topre is not for a beginner? I kind of want to say yes. A lot of newcomers that I show Topre to, they generally tend to not like. I feel like you only start to appreciate Topre after you've tried other products. It is if you don't want to mod. I mean, it's definitely a great stock board if you're, for anyone who's looking, for any beginner that just wants a stock keyboard, you don't want to mod. I think Topre definitely fits that bill. They are one of the nicest stock boards. But you don't really learn to truly appreciate it until you've tried other products. At least for a lot of people. Sheesh, Twitch is buggy for me today. Hello, Mr. Ozzy. I personally find they sound doo-doo stock. What? They're not. Have you tried the latest generation? They're actually a lot better stock than older ones. The older model stock, I mean, they still needed a lot of work. But these new ones are actually kind of nice. Pro 3 is fantastic, yeah. Better in Norbar-Heising IMO. Have to get over the barrier of going from a full board to TKL to 65, then you eventually give in and realize the space saving, yeah. Pro Hybrid Type S stock is insane. Yeah, I mean, we did a stock typing test of this in the stream, so you can check the VOD. The stock stabilizers also are pretty well tuned, I would say. Could use a little bit more work, but they're like, I would say they're like 90% of the way there. As stock, do you prefer HHKB or Real Force? As stock, probably the... I might say... HHKB. When you getting a Pro 1? Wait, I've had a Pro 1 for years, Remsky. I have one. My Pro 1 is nice. No yellowing. Domes are dank. And it's still stock. I haven't lubed or modded it at all. HHKB over Real Force? I do like a Real Force once it's modded more than a HHKB. But I would say out of the box, HHKB probably feels and sounds nicer. I've never seen this build before. Yeah, we haven't built this on this stream at least. This is the Heavy Grail from Norbar. My black printed Pro 1's so lit. Nice. I have a white one with no legends. It's 5 a.m. in the Philippines and I'm still watching Taeha. Go to sleep. 5 a.m. Sheesh. Which dome do you like the most with Topre? I like the stock 45 gram the most. It's 6 a.m. and I'm going to work, GG. Don't you have the super shiny? Yes. It's not here yet though. It's still being refinished. The Veracity Steel Heavy Grail. That is not in my possession yet. What song is this? This song is Song for My Father by Horace Silver. Veracity Steel is a different kind of beast, yeah. You can also check out Revolver for beans from other roasters around the world. Did you eventually cave in and get the PC Heavy Grail? No, I did not. I don't need 3 Heavy Grails. 2 is already enough. I did not get the PC. I lubed my promo with a very light coating of 205 grade 0. Feels great. Ooh, nice. Dang, should I have gone 205? It's been a while since I've used 205 on Topre. Low key, I would have been down. Oh wells. Okay, let's now install. I might actually need a Sharpie for, unless, oh nice, this works. Ooh. Okay, let's actually lube this first. Where's my... Young Go Hard, thank you so much for the prime. Bilbo Beach with the prime. Grovey Chun with the prime. Thank you, thank you. This was, where did we just pop this off from? I'm guessing that's where the wire clips. Does the wire actually clip in there? Let's pull up the video again.
Plastic in, and then and only then do we endeavor to pop these stabilizers into the clips on the heavy Grail plate. And again,
What? How did that clip in there?
Letting you know that they went correctly.
Oh.
Now we should do a little bit.
I see. Okay, okay. Okay, so we do need to apply lube. You know what? It might be easier to just lube the wire. Yeah, baby, Harry is fresh. 15 months. Just joined the stream. Welcome. We're gonna lube the wire with BDZ. Let's lube the other end. A Toto Fool, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Does chat have any holiday plans? Do you put BDZ in your syringe too? I do not. I don't think you can shove it out with a syringe, it's pretty sticky. Okay. Oh, I forgot to lube the inner wall here. I popped the frog. That was my main December plan. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Sure, this is all nice and smooth. Did you buy Novar's keycaps? I did not. I did not. I was tempted to, but I did not. Did look nice though. Okay, there's already a decent amount of lube in here, but we'll add more to this. God, this has the slider. No. The silencing ring is not installed properly. Oh no! Wait, why did the clip come out? No! HHKB sounds so nutty if you're fine with not using the feet. Oh, what? You removed the feet on your HHKB? Damn, I just wiped off all the lube that was on there. What? Something just dropped. I don't know what that was. Okay. One done. Didn't realize HHKB used such unique stab. This is just the Topre stab. Just how they do their thing. Okay, next we need enter. Let's lube the inner walls first. Oh, this set ended. Is the silencing ring on? Yes, it is on. Oh, that's what I dropped. Shoot, there's one. I had missed a housing. How did I miss this? Or maybe it popped off. Doctor Who, hello. What are the worst switches you've ever used? Oh. Maybe Cherry MY. Or some dirty switches. I've seen a lot of dirty boards. Old, dirty vintage boards. Does song have Dexter Gordon? This does not have Mr. Gordon. Omo, hi Doc, haven't seen you nor your stream in a while. I have heard Doctor Who streams might be coming back next year. Crap. Oh, the wire's still here. So I have been told. Thelonious Monk is my favorite jazz musician. Thelonious Monk is insane. Also has a pretty distinct sound. There's not many other players with his style. He developed his own unique style. I'm just gonna grab onto the lube bits. Who cares? I'll wash my hands. I'm trying Telios for my next build. How are they? They're pretty nice, but I would definitely recommend lubing and filming them. Yeah, we used Telios yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. No. On Monday, we built a board with Telios. Sounded pretty dank. Lubed and filled. Hopefully this one goes in one go. Nice. And then the space bar, we're gonna need to take out the switch and then the housing. The only jazz band I know is Snarky Puppy. Ooh, I don't think I've heard Snarky Puppy. Are they a more contemporary band? Oh, that's way too much. Ooh, good morning, Jennifer. Out of the 75% that have been released, how does the hex hold up? 75 is not the most crazy looking one, but I think it holds up pretty well for sound and typing feel. In terms of feel and typing sound, I might rank it top 3 for 75%. Do you like giving or receiving gifts, or is it tedious for you to do? I like receiving. Does anyone not like receiving gifts? How do I learn about Topre and Topre builds? I have built over 10 boards with MX switches, but I know nothing about Topre. Build streams, tons of people on Discord that you can talk to. Yeah, I personally don't build Topre much on my stream, but if you hang out in Discords or streams, there are a lot of people who have tried Topre. How did he pop out this housing? What?
And in this case, you need a small flathead screwdriver, and there are these little clips on the top and the bottom of each of these black squares, and you just simply insert your flathead.
Well, then he just kind of pushes down. I guess that's the best way, yeah. Ooh. It's been a while since I popped off stabilizer housing. The spacebar one. What is that link? Okay. It's reinstalled. Nice. Then we'll add a little bit of 205 on this as well. I don't think the Nova Touch was a clone. It was not a clone. It was a, yeah, it was licensed with Topre. Ads for subs earlier. I hope you're okay. Jeff Leopard, thanks for 31 months. Wait, what? What do you mean? Ads for subs? Oh, are you saying you got hit with an ad even though you're a sub? Also, welcome back for 31 months, Jeff. Hope you have a great holiday season, man. Jeff's been around for a long time. He's a keyboard grandpa. I got forced like 4 ads. Oh, you might just have to refresh stream. Yeah, sometimes even if you subscribe, if you subscribe that stream, you have to reload the browser. Jeff the GOAT? True. I'm still very new. Any gaff for retail? Okay. Whoa, what happened to my camera? Hello? Imagine picking up gaff for retail. Couldn't be me. Is gaff even hype anymore? Do people care about gaff? Do they know gaff? All the newer folks seem to go for other stuff. Don't want to put on too... What do you think of the Licit Mark III Copper? I have no idea what that is. Is KL MX good switches? Because I'm building my first keyboard and I'm considering to use KL MX. Which KL MX switch? There are some good KL switches, some bad KL switches. Okay, hopefully no rattle there. I think we're done. You'd think the Twitch devs would have fixed that by now? Yeah, I don't know. Twitch, they've been pushing updates that no one really asks for. And the things that people have been asking for don't really get implemented. Okay. Oh! This fell out. So now we bring this back. And ideally, should just be able to line this up. It's gonna work. Oh! Oh no, this is the one that had the binding issue. It doesn't get pushed all the way up. Oh boy. Okay. Bring this out. Be careful. Oh my god, this is so scary. First try? I hope so. Did you put the silencing rings and lube the heavy Grail plate? Yes. If this drops, it's over, chat. Use books? No, this is gonna work. Trust. We did this last time. Where did my... Keep me overheat? Fusion 333, another 5 months. Pudsy, welcome back for 34 months. Dude, long time no see, Pudsy. Need a couple in. Get your clips ready. Oh god. Imagine having two Oslo. King, I sent you a DM a few days ago. Okay, I have not checked my DMs in a long time. I'll try to get to it. Ooh, I think we did this. Just gonna simply use two ocelots as a lifting device. Otherwise, I have COVID and I'm incredibly bored. Oh no. Okay, let me tighten these down. Let's see how well that one that's binding does. Sino Hebot, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Just call me Table, thanks for the 15 months as well. Thick thoughts. Hope you feel better soon, Pudsy. Yeah. Okay, not all the screws are in, but we should be safe enough to flip this now. Smooch. Yeah, it's you can tell this one. If I put on a keycap. Okay, with the keycap, it does not return. Shoot, do I file this down then? Do we just reverse all this hard work?
Thank you.
Okay, let's see if the domes and springs are still in place.
Thank you. That was a little thing we call.
I do need the 8 key sometimes.
We'd like to continue right
Thanks,
now.
gamers. Can't fix it? No, we can file it.
In part inspired by our Brazilian trip.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to, because I already lubed it.
From that trip. And the melodic line was inspired by some very old Cape Verdean Portuguese folk music. And we put it all together.
About to get a kitten next month, and it's my first time raising a cat. Any advice for socializing and training it? How young is the kitten? I would say give them lots of exposure to humans. That's how you get them comfortable with being held and okay with humans the older they get. It's harder to get older cats to get accustomed to humans, so definitely, yeah, cuddle them as much as you can while they're young. I think it was this one. This one. Okay. Oh, you know what? It was this one, right? Yes, this one. Let's try filing the inner circle first. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, it's still binding. I think I'm just gonna have to file off. I'm pretty sure it's the rails that are a little too tight. Okay. Let's file. Oh, I should wipe it down first, huh? Let me get. Probably something on the rail. Oh, ornery, hello. Yeah, I think the circle is fine. Wipe off some of the lube. Try to at least. To file off, you'll be needing something ribbed and long. Yes, I will be needing something ribbed and long, Dr. Huru. Do you have something that's long and ribbed for me to use? That's for both sides. Let's see if that. No, it's still binding. You know I have one? Dang! Does your wife know you have one? Man just said, you know I have one. Okay, it only starts to bind towards the bottom, so I feel like maybe the bottom portion needs to be filed off. Is this even filing it down? Why would you want milk in your keyboard? What? I swear Doctor Who gets more lewd the more I get to know him. That's the fun part. Okay. Just gonna go little by little because I don't want to shave off too much. Still gets really tight here. So up to here is fine. And then like past the halfway point, it gets pretty bindy. Maybe I can be a little aggressive with the shaving down. I feel when parents get annoyed because you've been sitting on the couch all day, but the only places to go are on PC or to bed, and they get annoyed no matter what. Smoj. Maybe you should game with your parents. But you also shouldn't be like going out unnecessarily though. With all the COVID cases spiking. It's probably better if you stay at home and do nothing. All right. No, it's still binding quite a lot. Can't really tell where it binds though. Okay. Have you ever lubed the Topre PCB? No, I have not ever lubed the PCB. I think it's gotten better. Still binds though. Your opinion on ortholinear layouts? I need to give them more of a try. Alright, I've been pretty aggressive with the... Damn, I still need to do more. Okay, it definitely goes down lower now though, before it starts to bind. But that last segment still feels too tight. Gotta be aggro with this. Imagine a Topre key. Do problems like these annoy you? You don't seem to be bothered by it, but seems like a problem on such an expensive item. I mean, it annoys me, but it doesn't. Like, because I understand the process it takes to make something like this. Like, I don't, like, if you, like, this is an injection molded plate made with the same material as the HHKB plate, right? Like, to get, I mean, sure, if the tooling was better, this wouldn't be an issue. But Norbar did this himself. And to have paid for a machine that would have made a perfect plate, that would have been ridiculously expensive. So I am annoyed, but I'm also not, because I understand, you know, with the amount, within the resources that Norbar had, he made a product that's to the best of his ability. And it's just, there's gonna be slight imperfections. And at least he provided the tool, right? If I had to bring my own file, then I would have been more annoyed, but if it's provided, I don't mind. Yeah, it's not like I'm dremeling. I'm not like dremeling a plate. I'm just filing down plastic. This was already crazy expensive, yeah. I mean, the fact that he even reverse engineered a plate with this amount of precision is already a huge fact. And he did this all alone, by the way. He foresaw this as a problem and gave a tool for it. Yeah, this is included. This is included for all the heavy Grail purchases. And he talks about it in his build guide as well, if you guys watch the build guide. But yeah, like this kind of plate, I mean, he could have just gone with a metal plate or something. But a metal plate is not quite the same typing experience as the ABS plate of the HHKB. Norbar said R&D for this was like 50K, but that's just for the R&D, right? So it's likely he'll never make much money on the project. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Norbar is at a loss even with all the heavy Grail sales. That's just for R&D. That's not even including tooling cost. And I know how many, I know I've seen the earlier prototypes and all. So I know Norbar spent a lot of time trying to recreate this. I always laugh at the intro on Norbar's video about waxing the Heavy 6, maintaining your $1,000 keyboard that doesn't go with the keyboard. That was a while ago. I forgot you had to wax if you wanted to preserve it. It still binds a little. Damn, I gotta shave off a lot. Oh, was I filing the wrong key? Try putting the slider in from the other side of the plate. But like this? Doesn't work that way, I think. Take off the slider. No, I mean, it wouldn't be this. If it clears the first half of the stem, that means the circular part is fine. The circular portion doesn't change width. Like if it clears the first half, that means it's not the circular portion, it's the slider reels. It fits though. It works the other way. Could it be the hole, not the slider? Can it be the hole? Wait, it wouldn't make sense that it's the hole, no? I guess I can try widening the hole again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Pretty sure it's not the hole. Try a different stem? I've tried other stems. It's not a stem issue. Oh! It's a lot better, but it still sticks at the very end. It's going down more and more though. Yeah, the stem doesn't make a difference. Almost there, chat. Did you get something off of Roland's new drop? No, I did not. I have shaved off a lot. Ooh, it's so close. It still binds the very edge. What did you lube sliders with? 3204. At exactly 17, he shows where to file. Oh, does he? Okay.
It's injection molded in a steel tool, which is made out of two halves, which means that there has to be a parting line
Oh
between
wait,
the
we
two
watched
halves
this
where the
part.
mold
Yeah.
is locations that it won't actually interfere
No, this is a different filing. This is for if you care about the little flakes that'll come
with the
off.
mating surfaces, but
I don't care about that.
as
I'm
well.
currently filing.
Perfect. Now the
Wait,
reinsertion.
what?
If it bothers you again, you can just remove it. But in my experience, it doesn't actually function.
Yeah, yeah. I'm filing the actual slider rail right now. Monka Minka, thanks so much for 21 months. Any non-tech things you're really excited about right now? Non-tech things. Non-tech things. Oh, yes, that is where the flashing will be, but we have already confirmed it's not the circular portion that's causing, because it moves fine up and down up to about halfway. And doing this has caused it to go down more. If it's fine up to the halfway point, that means it's something with the slider stem. The circle doesn't affect, or it doesn't change width. I don't think it's the channel. I think it's the little bump that keeps the stem in place. It just sticks out a little too much for the plastic to get stuck. Okay, it's definitely a lot better now. Like it drops almost all the way down. But there's still that last bit that it doesn't clear. We can do this. Maybe like go at it for like 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Felt like that was kind of ham. Some long seconds, yeah. Oh, so close. There's still a bump somewhere at the very end. It legit drops like 90% of the way down. Can I just target this middle? There's like a bulge. Slider stem is what I'm guessing. Ooh. Yo, Soran, what's up? You guys want some Cheeto dust? so close. Pink9, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Soulran. Theater with 13 months, thank you. Non-tech things that I'm excited for. More furniture, I guess. I've been looking into more furniture again. Still trying to figure out how I want to decorate my YouTube setup. Moment of truth. That last bit. If only I could. Why does it get tight? You know what it might be? Maybe I need to widen the shape off here, maybe? I wish I could tell where it's tight. Don't we all? Same. This side. Oh, there's still like that remaining 5%, but it got slightly better. Okay, I think we got rid of the bulge that's in the center, but the actual column needs to be widened on the bottom. No headphones connected, but I know this is some fire content. Still a slight bump somewhere. Where is this bump? You're hitting the domes on the PCB. It's okay. I mean, if they get misaligned, we could do it the hard way. CDs for the 2 months. Thank you. Taeha about to go full-time TFT streamer after this? Ah, I do want to play on stream, but I have to run some errands after, so I shouldn't play. Okay. Ah! It's like I can still feel it slide. The last millimeter of travel. I wonder if it is the circle. You know what? Maybe it is the circle. Is that the last bit? Oh! I think we fixed it. Think we fixed it, boys and girls. Okay, now I gotta re-lube these. Okay. Okay. So this slider probably needs to be re-lubed. And there's a chance these might sound scratchier than the other switches, since the rails are no longer smooth. And I probably filed it inconsistently, so there might be micro bumps, but it'll get smoothened out over time. I'll just add a little bit more lube than I did with the other switches. I think it binds, does not bind anymore. Okay, attempt number 2. Yes. Pangoling with the Prime sub, thank you. Please answer ping on your server. Ping on my server. Do you care about us here? Yeah. Imagine using ocelots like that. This is what they're for. Keith Capstick, hello. What kind of board is this? Mechanical. Cap? Okay. It's both mechanical and the membrane. Okay, moment of truth. Yes, no binding. We just did end of year reflection type stuff at work and I got to rewatch our video on you again. Oh, how did that video do? Let's check. I haven't seen it in a while. YouTube, the score Taeha types. Did it get it? Did it do well views wise relative to other videos they put out? When was this? Oh, this is my VOD channel, by the way. That's why I'm not subscribed. Where's the Taeha types? Can I spot my face? Oh wait, this is still 2 months ago? This is just color blast in my face. When did that video come out? Oh, here. Oh, yo, we did pretty well. 789k views. 430, 328, 11. Okay, oh, 1.2. Okay, but that's tens. Yo! Shroud got 704k. Oh, shoot. No. Yo, we did pretty well. Particularly for something that is not explicitly esports, I would say they did really well. Yeah, it got way more views than I thought. Sort by... How does it rank? Oh, okay. Sheesh, 12 million? Okay, but 1 year ago, how many of these are from the last year? So this is 1 year ago. These are all pretty old. Okay, 2 from 1 year ago. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, it didn't rank that high this year. But these are all older. The Taeha Types video was 5 months ago. 5 months ago, pretty good. Wow. Congratulations. But those are all esports people? True. Yeah, they are all esports people. I feel like our video, or at least the keyboard video. Yeah. I'm probably a nobody compared to all the other people you guys make content about. Not bad. I still need a game with you guys. Dimitri's been asking to play CSGO on Twitter. I'm just so bad at FPS. We started a new tech show since we put out your video and people are getting into it. Oh wow, a new tech show on the like a new channel, or is it still under the score? Any of y'all pay for Turbo? Worth? You know, I actually signed up for Turbo this past week. I just got sick of the ads. Considering how many streams I watch, I was like, I could subscribe to 3 of my favorite streamers, or I can just pay $15 a month and have no ads on the site. I am now paying for Turbo. It's so nice not having ads on any channel. It's a esports tech show, like science behind sensitivity. Oh, okay. I did see some of your videos on like the mice. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. I watch so much Twitch and have never bought Turbo. A lot of streamers are moving to YouTube. I also pay for YouTube Premium now. YouTube Premium is so worth. I definitely watch more YouTube videos than Twitch streams. I feel like I'm definitely getting my money's worth. 18, 15 bucks? Oh, is Turbo 9 bucks? I don't remember. I think YouTube Premium is 5 months or 15 bucks. How long have you not been on Premium? Dude, I legit started paying for YouTube Premium like a couple months ago. I went 26 years of my life without paying for ads. We aren't all billionaires like you. Dude, even if you're not a billionaire, I think it's worth. At least it is for me. Like, I'm pretty sure I spend multiple hours on YouTube every day. I am probably saving more time for the 15 bucks I pay per month. True. Ad block. Okay. Ad block doesn't work on iPhone mobile though. YouTube Premium also dank for people who listen to YouTube or music on their phone. Because now you can play YouTube, you can let the music play with your phone locked. Because if you don't have Premium, you just have to have your phone unlocked. Oh wait, we already played this. Okay, last set. Oh, this is so loud. That's why I never watch YouTube on phone ever. I mean, sometimes you can't help it though. Like if you're driving and you want to play something that's only on YouTube. Doesn't YouTube Premium give the creator more money for your view? I think so. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, on my YouTube analytics, there's like a different, it shows me like what percentage of it came from YouTube Premium. I'm not sure if I get more of a cut or less of a cut. I don't care too much about the creator cut. I suppose, if it helps out the creators though, I guess that's also another bonus. Make sure these are all tightened down. What's about the percentage of premium watchers? Let's see. I mean, I haven't been really uploading a whole lot. I am trying to again. Let's see, what percentage? Helps more than adblock for sure. That's true, yeah. Oh, maybe I get a... Maybe how it works is... I imagine there's probably... Actually, I don't know how. I'm not gonna talk. I thought I had a big brain idea, but I don't think it works like that. Analytics. Audience? Where does it tell me how many of my viewers are on premium? Revenue? Oh. Okay, I guess I can calculate the percentage. About 10% of my viewers are on premium, I think. My YouTube premium revenue is 10% of my estimated ad revenue. Is that I don't know if that's a high number or not. Not too much of a YouTube premium expert. All right. Let's make sure all these are... Sick. No more binding. Okay, let us continue watching the build guide.
Functionally impair the use of the keyboard at all. Stabilizers is pretty good at play. Stabilized key the space first. Pop resist.
Yeah, we did all this.
Another moment to open up the part.
Oh?
Of course, if that does happen, feel free to let us know. We'll be happy to walk you through it. Now we want to remove the rear cover plate using the hex wrenches provided in the parts pack. And this may be a good moment to open up the parts pack and have a look at what's inside. I'm not the world's most fastidious person when it comes to opening packaging, so I always mess it up as I go. These are the rubber bumpers that go on the bottom, so now is actually a perfectly fine time to apply those. We include some extra countersink screws that hold the rear cover plate onto the housing in case yours get lost, damaged, or stripped. And there are these flange-headed screws, which the purpose of which is to fasten the breakout PCB onto the rear cover plate, which I'll demonstrate later. I always include an extra screw or two, so don't worry when you have extras. There are also these little washer-like looking things, which are actually shims. For use on the breakout PCB in the event that yours is sits a little bit too low. This allows you to adjust the height, and I'll explain that a little bit more. The time has now come to install the plate into the housing. Well, first we're going to install the rubber gasket. It's technically poor.
Hold on, I'm tightening these down. Also, hold on. I think I want to put keycaps on first, just to confirm there's no binding. It might be different with keycaps. ASDF. QWER. ZXCVP. Oh man, I kind of wish I'd lubed this heavier. ZXON. One, two, three, four, five. Cat only stream will be so cute. We've done it, I think, twice so far now. They're pretty fun. I don't mind, for me personally. It's so chill. I just have to point my camera at the cat for a couple hours. It is physically tiring though. These keycaps are so nice. Do I like the silencing ring sound? Is that a HHKB Type S Snow? This is the 25th anniversary edition. I don't know what the differences are between this and the Snow. No stepped caps possible. There is no stepped caps option for the HHKB. Okay. We all return fine. Nice. Alright, we'll set this aside for now. Let's get to this. Let's install the feet first. Ooh, nice thick feet. Yummy. Ooh, the cutout is perfect. Imagine having caps lock on an HHKB. There is no caps lock. I mean, there is, but it's on a function layer. Is it okay? Yeah, we filed it down enough to a point where it works now. No more issues. My first board arrives next Monday. Nice, what'd you get? Yo, Keith Capstick, thanks for the 5 months. 2022 Taeha vid hits a milli? I hope so. Yeah, I've been doing a lot more experimentation too. Lighting recently. I don't know if you guys saw the latest typing video, but I started recording it in a different location. I'm pretty happy with the results. Yeah, trying to up production value next year. Hopefully have more in the pipeline. Okay, I think Norbauer already disassembled his in this step, so I will disassemble mine too. Pro TFT player and a keyboard builder? Okay. That'd be sick if I can go pro though. Looked like a much closer shot. Oh, I was not happy with the, yeah, it was a little too tight. But the lighting, hopefully the audio was better. I know some of you guys were complaining the audio from this room was a little too echoey. So I tried to make, I think that one should have sounded less echoey. I'm not an audio expert though, so. Aaron Engineer, thanks so much for the 3 months. Happy to be here. Thank you. Happy to have you. Switches look hella funky. These switches? Yeah, they're not your typical Cherry MX. Okay. So this base plate should just come out. Nice. This is the bottom piece. This is for sound. Ooh, we get access to the dip switches with this cutout here. And then this is what the top piece looks like. Dude, this color is so nice. It probably looks blue on stream, huh? But it's like a tealish in person that you can't really get with Anno or Cerakote. You can only get this through powder coat, I feel like. What's the bottom made of? I think this might be stainless steel? Stainless steel or aluminum? I want to say stainless steel. Is this the gasket Norbar is talking about? I don't see no gaskets in my keyboard. There's this. Oh, this is it. Oh, I am stupid. This is the gasket. Oh, steel? I was right. Okay, Tiffany-esque? Yeah, it's a Tiffany-esque color in person. But like a retro Tiffany. Okay. Pause the music.
Pour on, which I suppose is kind of rubber. But in any case, the purpose of this is to impart a similar sort of bouncy feeling to the heavy Grail that the original HHKB has. There are certain inherent limits on our ability to have the exact same polymer-like feeling of the HHKB while still using a metal housing with its improved aesthetics and acoustics. But the purpose of this pour-on gasket is to recreate or bring a little bit of that soft feeling back to the interface between the hard housing.
Was retro refrigerator an option? No, this was not an option for the group buy. Ryan got this specially made for me because he knows how much I love this finish. Yeah, I had a Norba Touch in this colorway. I have the Norba Force, and then now I have a heavy Grail Echo
and the polymer plate.
Why is there echo
that we're using? So if for some reason you prefer a firmer feel, you can elect not to use the gasket, but just bear in mind that the keycaps will sit a little bit higher in the housing by exactly the amount of thickness of this gasket. Also bear in mind that the gasket is asymmetrical, so if it doesn't seem to be going in correctly with the holes lining up, simply
I think I did it right.
I will confess this is probably the most fiddly part of the process, getting the gasket into place. But first, I think we want to just get off of the ledge.
Wait a minute, he didn't assemble his combo yet? Did I mess up and already screwing it down?
Pry them apart and put them back into place, but you definitely know that the orientation of the ridge, you can't find it anywhere on the floor. Bear in mind that it's very easy for them to get register with keys is putting screws in all of these doing this keys. So whereas the indents.
Wait, this is big brain. Okay. Because he screwed down the plate first to the top case, which already lifts it, you don't need to. No, he's still balancing on two of his boxes. Okay, never mind.
Capacitive coil in it.
He still does balance it on two of his packaging boxes. Okay, never mind. I thought he was being big brain.
Pro 3 build. Note, putting screws in all of HHK. The For demonstration purposes, I've installed a...
Oh, are the screws gonna get in the way? Crap. Let's place this down. It's probably easier to balance. True. No, I think we can tighten it. I think we are fine. So we just use these. Correct. I wish there were more refined gadgets for elevating Topre boxes, keyboards than just boxes. Same. I don't want the gasket to be people. Does this need to be centered at all? Oh yeah, this is definitely not straight. Is there a screw? You know, I can't access one of the screws actually. Oh, music loud, whoops. I think I have to take this out. There is a screw there and there. Is this Miles? No, this is Freddie Hubbard. This is definitely not Miles Davis's style. Miles Davis is very relaxed, subdued, and slow. Are the ears, or is the music still too loud? Smooge, I might have to undo the PCB and then reinstall it. Dang it, I should have followed the build guide to the T. This is what I get for not following the build guide. Sounds like someone is murdering an elephant in the other room. I was not going in this hook. No, the gasket's not sitting properly now. Alright, I messed up. This is my fault. Redo. We're gonna redo this. Alright, maybe I could just lift off this part. And the gasket will sit properly. No, it's not sitting properly there. Smooch. See if I could get it to sit properly without having... So undo these as well. What? It's not even that many screws. Let's just... I think it's because I put the keycaps on. I trolled myself. These keycaps are trolling me. He shows later on how to finesse the gasket into place by tucking it from the top side. I don't... Yeah. Okay, we're bringing back the ocelots. Moral of the story, ocelot are great. Prop it up here. Do this. Okay, gasket has been placed. And then this. Let it sit. Yeah. That's way better. I was getting griefed by the keycaps. Now it's screwing down. Probably shouldn't use a metal ocelot. You are correct. As long as it doesn't drop and scratch the board. We are bing chillin'. Ad break? That must have been on Twitch's end. This is a chonker? It is. Norbauer likes his chunks. Move this. You know what? Let's see if I could finesse the 2 screws here. Can I? No, I can't. It's just stuck. Okay. Redo. Gotta take all these out again. The streamer uses 450 plus boxes to prop up his 600. Okay. But now we don't need to prop it up on the ocelot. Do we? We might have to actually. Are they expecting extras in 2022? The heavy Grail will no longer be offered to my knowledge. Norbauer is no longer making extra aftermarket Topre housings. Now the nerdness is a screw shape. Gotta use what you have at your disposal. Best 65%. It's the one that you build and that you like. No such thing That's like saying, what's the best food? No such thing. Just the Grail or no more anything? No more Grail, no more Norbaforce, no more Norba Touch, no more Heavy 6. Those are all aftermarket Topre housings. So I guess technically, as of now, currently all of Norba are products. I thought Norba said he still has slots. Oh, does he? Yeah, I mean, whatever he has right now is just the last. It's the last of it from what I understand. You still on? How long have I been? Oh shoot, this has been going on for 3 hours? Crap, I need to run some errands. Look. Oh shoot, it's already 2:38? Alright. At the latest, I can go till like 4. PC Heavy Girl has about 35 units left. Oh, interesting. Did Norbar give the molds to Omnitype? Yes, Omnitype has purchased the molds. Chop chop, make it snappy. Oh my, there's so many screws on this. Oh god, this is gonna flop. Okay, I need to bring back the ocelots. Ooh! Is that even in the right spot? No, it's not. Oh my gosh, so many loose pieces here. Don't lose any of this. We gotta access these 2 screws first. It's 11:38 in Germany. Oh, you guys are about to go to the next day. Tighten that down. Tighten that down. Tighten that down. All right, we're gonna reverse this. These 3. Oh god, the springs are flying. Spring. Spring. You should get an E-screwdriver? I've tried them, but I feel like they don't have enough torque. Like even, I've used the ES121, ES120. Like they only go so far and then you still have to manually turn it. No? Question. Should I actually lube the springs? I heard people lube springs now. Does it make a difference? Does it make a noticeable difference? Does it matter? This is a silenced build. We're just gonna hear all the white noise anyways. Just get a WoW stick. Is a WoW stick stronger than the ES121? Lube the PCB instead. Wait, but that would only lube the bottom portion. The one I use has too much torque. Oh. Wait, lubing PCB actually reduces spring noise? Are you guys trolling me? Is that actually an approved mod people do now? Don't lube the PCB cycles, you'll melt your domes. Yeah, I've also heard. I have heard of it, but I do not abide. That flashing light isn't annoying at all, sorry. I think I'll just not lube this one. It is nice that the domes are relatively in big sheets. Or long sheets, I suppose, for this. Do you live in the US? Yes, I do. People just bag lube the spring with 105 just to make sure there aren't any noise. I feel like bag lubing these, isn't unraveling this gonna be a nightmare? Like if these get intertwined, sometimes it's a struggle. Way more than MX springs. These are so annoying to split if they get stuck with each other. Make sure all the springs are flush. Anyone else bag lube a 207 grade 2? I have not tried that. I like your hoodie, thank you. What if you use like a spray bottle? Would that work? I guess, but you can't be accurate with a spray bottle. I guess this is not as important for springs, but Hold on. I'm missing 2 springs? Two springs, oh god. Wait! How am I missing 2 There must be doubles in here. Damn it. Oh, okay, this one is a double? No, these are singles. This one kind of looks like a double. Oh yeah, there's for sure 2 here. Oh god. How did this even happen? What? This is the worst. This is what I mean. If these springs get coiled together, it's over. Is this a double? I think this looks like a single. Okay, this one for sure is a single. That means there's another double here. I hate my life. Please split apart. Guy's literally traveling around the whole spring. Oh. Okay. We're still missing 1 spring. I know for a fact I did not drop any. Find the double stack here. Oh wait, is this guy a double? I found it? Ah, I found it. Woo! Okay. Just slam it down until it gets done? No, no, no. Actually though, just drop it if it's stuck? Wait, what do you mean drop it? Drop the board? Oh, you mean the spring? What do you mean drop it? Like on the table? Is that actually how you get them to get unstuck? Is that the secret Topre spring method? On the 2, they'll get stuck together, it'll get unstuck. Really? You're not trolling. Sounds kind of troll. Boguma's just trying to farm a clip from me, huh? Jared told me about it, saved so much time. You guys are both trolling me. Bet you guys are just giggling from the warehouse right now. Trying to troll me. Try it. If it doesn't, I'll buy you boba. Alright, next time. If they get stuck again, I do have more Norbauer products to build in the future, so. Okay, so now this goes on. Oh god, don't press too hard. Where are the screw holes? Oh, there we go. Woo! It's only dielectric stuff that damages domes? Oh, I see. Nexus Shay, welcome back for 3 months. Your boy K with the 14 months, thank you. And Nagari with the tier 1, thank you. Sorry I missed it. Oh, I muted alerts. Whoops. My bad. Which silencing rings for Real Force 55? I'd probably go with the desk key silencing.
W Mr. King.
Potato Cloud with the 34 months, thank you. Listen to Diego, Nathan. What did Lightning say? Watching your stream and Tyler ones at the same time, I think that my brain might explode. What? Do I give you similar energy as Tyler 1? To be watching both at the same time? Oh, my back hurts from streaming. Getting old. Too much bending over I do for this hobby. He said to apply copious amounts of lube to the PCB. Really? I have arrived to say that you should please not apply any lubricant to the PCB. Thanks, bye. Okay. Nice try, Machamatsu. Too much bending over? Dude, no joke. Maybe I should stream with the... Maybe I should like raise it to like eye level so I don't have to bend over. For me, this has made me want to get back into it. I feel like modding Topre is fun. It's a little tedious. Especially if you mess up. But it's a nice change of pace from building MX boards. Don't want to be doing the same things every stream. Ever try vintage dome and slider boards? I have. I don't own any, but I definitely have tried some when hanging out with Mr. Hata. Topre is tedious, but honestly not difficult. In fact, if you know how, it's much faster than MX. Yeah, I agree. It's much quicker to lube Topre than it is to lube MX. overall build time, if you consider, actually everything considered, yeah, Topre for sure is faster. It's just for this, I had to go back because I skipped around some steps. Because I did not follow the build guide. If I had not, this would have been fine. And we also ate up a lot of time because I was filing down the plate. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I don't lube switches on, I try not to lube switches on stream. But when it comes to Topre, I'm okay with, because it doesn't take nearly as long. Sometimes it feels like MX is the same over and over. No, I 100% agree with you. And I'm sure the viewers do too. Like after a certain point, it's just the same process, rinse and repeat for MX. I want to have some diversity. Where can I buy a Pro 2 or Pro 3 at? You can go to Fujitsu's website. If you Google HHKB, you could even buy it off Amazon too. Yeah, there's a HHKB store, there's a Fujitsu store. Lots of places to pick up the HHKB from. Japan auctions? Yeah, you could also pick one up from Japan auctions. Trying to get one new. But I mean, if you're getting a used Pro 2 or Pro 3, you could probably just look to Mech Market for cheaper rates. Because Japan auction, I guess unless it's cheaper even with the fees and all. How's it look? Ooh, it's gonna look pretty. Uh-oh, is this dome stuck? No, what happened here? Just gotta... Gets stuck, you just spam it a little and hope it aligns itself. Okay, it seems to be working fine now. Okay, nice. Now it returns. Alright, almost done, guys.
Pro 2 PCB and what happens to be a Pro 3 housing, but you can disregard that. I just wanted to demonstrate the one difference when it comes to installing the breakout PCB onto the rear cover plate. Now here we want to line the PCB up such that the large and small hole.
Oh, I should unscrew this, huh? Whoops. I should unscrew the daughter board. It's very pretty, but this build looking kind of rough. I just had a bad plate. Hit it a few times, turn it off, and turn it back off. Solution to IT and many life concerns? True. How does this get connected to the battery? Okay, goodbye battery. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's for the indicator. The Bluetooth indicator. I will keep the case in case I ever want to restore it back.
Both align with the standoffs. Then I'm going to grab the two washer-like shims and I will put the breakout PCB on its side. I'll put the screw through it, put the shim on the
Whoa,
lower
where,
face,
what? Why is he using the shim?
standoffs, and so that the
Oh, for grounding?
large and small hole both align with the standoffs. Then I'm going to grab the two washer-like shims
Where are my washer shims?
and I will put the breakout PCB on its side. I'll put the screw through it. I'll put the shim on the lower face of the breakout PCB, and I'll do the same thing on the other side. Requires perhaps a little bit of dexterity. Okay, now I have the screws and on the top, screw heads on the top of the breakout PCB, and the two shims on the bottom. Now I'm gonna put those on the standoffs. Do my best.
It's just for alignment, or not alignment, yeah, the height.
Best to sort of go one at a time before tightening both down. Now we can tighten both into place.
Inside.
If when you install the Pro 2 rear cover plate into the Pro 2 housing, if you find that the USB mini connector isn't precisely aligning with the through hole on that housing, it's probably because you forgot to install those shims. Now, the best way is to actually put the rear cover plate down and then hold the housing in place so you get these two really close to each other. Then it's much easier to just pop the connector into place. Again, you should feel a positive click that'll give you the sense that it's now fully seated in place. Now we can finish up the build by putting the keycaps back where they belong. Don't forget.
Okay. That appears to be flush. Let's just test fit this. Should I remove the shims? It's like ever so... Yeah, I think this doesn't need the shims. That is a bit high. Let's try it without the shims then. Yes to remove shims are not for Pro 3. Oh, careful of what screw holes you're using. There was a big controversy about this recently. Yes, I am aware. I don't see what the issue was. At least with the Pro 3, it's pretty straightforward. Oh! Crap, I had to screw it somewhere. Oh, shit. He didn't read my comments? Oh, sorry. I was just following the build guy. I don't know, with the Pro 3, there's only one way that makes sense. Like, if you try to make it flush, there's only one set of positions that work. I don't know if maybe the sorry, if you use a Pro 2, it's different, but this one, pretty straightforward. Like, I aligned this to the top piece. Only that one works. If you push it down, that's way too deep. And then it just aligns with one other on the other side. Who knows? This is a Pro 3. Okay. Save. Saved by new battery. Pause the music. Turn off the gate. Okay, time is up. This is the heavy Grail typing test built with 45-gram domes. This is the 25th anniversary HHKB that we harvested using the ABS plate that comes with the heavy Grail Lube with Tribosys 3-4. We did leave the silencing rings on this, so it'll sound a little scratchy. This is how loud the mouse clicks are, right at keyboard level. Let's go. Add just before test. Smooge. All right, should I wait? Seems like there's an auto ad running. I cannot control that. Stop it, Twitch, no ad. Okay, I'll wait a little while I clean up. I do need to clean up, so I can look at this board for now. Nami's here. Let us know when ad is over. Yes, let us know when ad is over. Oh, let's check if the HHKB program works now. Huh, it still doesn't work. I can't even close this. What? Okay, what dip switch did I mess up? Oh. If we want to make it Windows mode. Yeah! Windows mode means switch 1 is off, switch 2, oh no, switch 1 is on. Makes that Windows mode. Okay. Okay, now it works. Nice. Ad over. I hate the BTS ads so much. I don't know what ad you're talking about. All right. We got 0. Doubters win. How often do I need to re-lube switches? Depends on how much lube you applied initially and how much you use the board. But I would say generally every couple years, they probably could be re-lubed. Here we go. Dip switch 1 and 3. Yeah, I always make this Windows mode. And then this, by default, this is delete. So you make it backspace with the dip switch. Dude. I can't. No, I can't. No. The claws. GG, I threw. I'm not used to short right shift. Backspace. Smooge. Okay, redo. Okay, this one, whatever. Doubters win. Dude, this board sounds pretty nice. 126. Okay, now I need a redemption arc. Do you think you like Topre or MX better? I mean, you guys already know. Topre is my island board. Sound is nice. Okay, these are the mods. Oh, this does have the silencing ring. Island board? Yeah, like if I'm stuck on an island, this is the board oh, not this, but the real force is the board I'm taking. I'm the other way around. I can't do full backspace anymore. I still like I use full backspace still because it looks nice. Okay, redo. That was a bad typing test. We'll do just predictions for this. Lube Topre sounds nice. It is nice. All of you guys looking for Thok, just stop with MX switches. Topre is the only answer. The only way you'll truly achieve Thok is with Topre. Okay, I'm gonna hide the LED thing in the battery component. Oh, we actually need to screw this first, because the screw is hidden underneath. Putting my life savings into doubters? Who knows? What if I pop off on this? Oh. I do prefer the sound without the silencing. Yeah, I kind of wish I had replaced them with either like a Des key silencing ring or just removed it, but it's okay. It's also brand new. The more it gets used, it does even out a little bit more. How does the 8 key feel? 8 key feels fine. Actually, it feels more overlube because we did overlube it. Because I was worried all the filing might have made it too scratchy. Yeah, but it works fine. It works fine. Works fine, can't even tell. Okay, now we're gonna hide the LED components. It's going like this. Yeah, it goes on like this. Okay. Just got broken up with. Any tips? Shoot. That's a hard-hitting question right before I'm about to do a typing test. I actually could not tell you. I've never broken up. I do not understand what you are going through. Time? Yeah, time. I feel like time is the only answer. Only time will heal. Rebounding is not the answer. Invest in yourself. Use this breakup to invest in yourself. Pick up some hobbies. Get some me time. Nothing wrong with being single. Invest in yourself. Why is this not clipping in? Oh, there we go. Exactly. Invest in a key cult. Become your own heavy grail. Yes. Okay, let me finish screwing this and then we'll do the redemption typing. Rebounding is the answer as long as the rebound is on board too. I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like you just feel empty again after a certain point. Drink more water? True, you're right. Spend some time on yourself. Eat something you enjoy. And if you need to be sad, be sad. It's okay to be sad. You'll get through it, but remember not to bask in it too much. Try to get some sleep too. Yeah. That is true. Time does not wait for you. You should rebound into positive things. All right. Next, second typing test. Here we go. No more redo. Redo. Redo.
Yo, amazing.
$137. 14% believed Smooge. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet. Man, I pay huge money for the retro refrigerator. Norbauer does take commissions, I think. It'll obviously be more because this was not a public offering and he would have to make a one-off. But he is, if you have interesting finishes, he's definitely open to working things out with you if it's within his capabilities. Great job, Dad. Thanks for the 3 months. All right, this was the heavy Grail. I switched to 35 gram, feels faster. I do want to try that. Oh, I did try it. I tried it. Retro is money, yeah. I've got 2 retros here. Such a pretty color. And the stream does not do it justice. Oh, I should replace the red escape. Edulution. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. After double defeat, I'm gonna have to hop on League See you next stream. Alright, have a good one. Hope you win your games. Do you own a Real Force 86U? Yes. I have 2 XRFs to build. They'll probably get built next year. Yeah, only one more stream left for the rest of the year. 2021's about to end, chat. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Have you ever held a TGR Jane V1 in your hands? Yes, I used to own a V1. I had a V1 CE in olive, which I traded with Mr. Futurebound for. I believe he still owns it. Dang, should I daily this for a bit now? This would be a comfortable board to play TFT on. Do you regret the trade? Not really. The olive color was nice on the Jane, but the Anno, And machining of it honestly was not anything to write home about. Favorite TFT comp this batch? I like Syndicate. If you can hit Syndicate Akali, broken. Syndicate Akali 2 is very fun to play, but I remember when Taeha Tice was feel good music with an all of TGR Jane C. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Future Crime still has it. He really likes that board. We traded. I forgot what I traded for with him, but we traded. Yeah. And then the keycaps that were on that TGR was a Korean set that I sold to Mr. Jack Static. So that was like that was actually my first ever interaction with Jax before he went on his own path. Whoa, Mr. Novelty with the 33 years. Sheesh, thank you so much. Hope you have a great holiday season too, Mr. Mike, and all your employees and family. Alright, I streamed longer than I thought today. Who is live? Who can we raid today? So, did I say 33 years? 3 years. 3 years. You too? Thank you. Big fan of the XRF and Blue Gray? Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite builds this year. One of my favorites. Marcia is doing a charity stream. Is she live? Oh, she is live. What is the charity for? Raising money for Black Girls Code featuring giveaways. Ooh, alright. Let's raid Marcia. Also have not raided her in a while. Apiary Keyboards. Raid message is gonna be, hope you have a great holiday season. Taeha OMG. Taeha types raid. Taeha keyboard. Yeah, so tomorrow's stream is gonna be the final stream of the year. I will have a small giveaway, nothing too crazy, but I do have some things to give away. I'm not sure if I'm gonna build a keyboard tomorrow. Maybe keyboard. Maybe just chill, talk, game, whatever. But yeah, some items to give away tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Chezhon Wang, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Miss Marcia is holding a charity stream.
Marbles? Yes.
Oh shoot, mute. Send her the holiday spirit. I need to go run some errands and eat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Giving away a heavy grail? No. Alright. Bye bye.